Thank you, Armek, for the sub. What were we at? We played some Affinity last time and I was 3-1. Should play some Mementals. That is good. What is Mementals? Just Yorion Elementals? I asked my mom to buy McDonald's because I have COVID. Tastes nothing. I probably shouldn't eat McDonald's then, but should eat something healthy, right? Guess if it doesn't taste like nothing, then like the upside of McDonald's said it tastes nice, and then but it's not very nutritionally super. Is this still a urine free zone? Yeah. I think urine elementals clearly isn't the best deck. And the cards Fury and Ephemerate are not cards I really want to play if having the goal of winning. With COVID I could eat pierogi easy. Pierogi are really good, so I think COVID doesn't have much to do that. I have a Metallic Rebuke, so Belcher cannot win against me unless I go off turn 2. Once I ate them in crack when I nearly died, okay. Or maybe you just don't have the immunity built. Did you have a good time in Berlin eating currywurst with curry and sausage? I actually did not go to eat currywurst. So, I guess I did not. And step Manamorphose. Okay. What is happening? Just okay. Falakut Awakening, sure. What's the greatest thing you ate in Germany? We went for a schnitzel, which is absolutely not crazy, and we went for kebab. So I guess it's just normal stuff, not too crazy. Let's play to the ferry. Placid. Doesn't seem like they should be killing me next turn. And the rebuke is gonna be cheaper next turn. Well, Schnitzel is in German, is it? Yeah, but what is, right? And I was asking the same question, and all the locals were like, yeah, what is German food actually? I don't know. Doner kebab is like the most German thing allegedly, but it's like not really German, right? Yeah, it's like the immigrants' food. Do I just being kind not to shit on Polish food? Damn. Beer. Yeah, I guess beer allegedly. Pork knuckles. Raspberry beer is really Polish or it's just a tourist trap? Well, you can order beer with some like you order beer with juice and you get beer with a like fruit syrup in it. So like it is a thing. Beer with juice is that German, yeah, not those juice. Oh my, alright. Guess I will not play the Urza, I'll play the Ingenious Smith. To be able to hold up the Metallic Grip UK, but I don't even have a needle in my deck, it's a little bit unfortunate. It's plus again. This is Brazil. Jan. Alright, stack your deck and that's the best you've got. Like freaking strike it rich. Attack with Memnite bounce? No, I don't want to. I want to be able to bounce with the Ferry if I need to bounce a Belcher. If they go like Iron Crag, I want to be able to counter the Belcher after Iron Crag, bounce the Belcher, so they will not have an easy time. I think I will bounce a Treasure here, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Because we have lethal next turn, yeah, so we just need to survive here. Oh, nice. Everybody always wants to bounce treasures with the Fairy to draw the card. Then you always tell them, no, I actually don't draw a card because they'll sacrifice it in response, but they actually don't. And then who is looking stupid in the end? So whether I counter this or not, I win, I guess. Yeah, play only one more spell. Cancer, how was your week? I had a really nice few days. Spent a really nice few days in Berlin. Recorded the videos. They're gonna be released in Card Market's channel soon, I guess. And I'll of course link it to all of you Twitch chatters when that's gonna be happening. They just pay free, yeah, but then they die on board. So that was my goal indeed. Did I play Ledger Shredder IRL? I don't think I did. No, I did not. No Ledger Shredders involved in all of that. Was in the videos, me, Arne, Ushenbev, Thoralf. And the card market as usual, guys. Had to step out and miss if you answered your question. I don't think I did. No, I have not played the Pioneer Neoform deck. Also, Kiwi Smoothie, thank you for the sub. What to sideboard out against that deck? Shadow Spear, Spell Pierce. Probably the portable halls. You can hit treasures with it, so maybe it's not the literal worst. Am I getting sponsored by MKM now? No, I was just a guest in the videos. Maybe cats fought monitors because they're expensive. Maybe I won Dumping Sphere. Probably not. Well, it's kinda okay against rituals though. Like, how realistic is it to cast fought monitors in a game? Not sure. It's pretty bad, I think, but maybe. Awesome hand. By awesome, you would say not that good. Mango was not in the videos. Mango was a guess of card market sometime earlier. Maybe in the future we would arrange for some battle to solve it once and for all. But not this time. Alright, this has Metallic Rebuke, so you can keep. Would you ever try Stonefudge Mystic of Smith in this deck? I've played versions of a similar decks with Stonefudge Mystics outside the combo in there back then. If you play the combo, I think there's good reasons to play Stoneforge. The Thopter Foundry combo. If you don't, then probably not. But I'm also not really happy with Ingenious Smith. I was thinking of maybe running this deck back for another league, but replacing them with Ledger Shredders, given that the strategy nowadays is to put Ledger Shredder in everything, so maybe it's just good. See? Great card. Typical Engineer Smith, and like the cards you can hit are not that good. Like you can hit the Urza, you can hit the Vodcast. And you do drop blind cards, so looting away seems relevant, and you should be able to double spell pretty often. So it probably is actually better than Engineer Smith. Yeah, Smith does look like a standard card. It's like so weird and modern. Damn, everyone has COVID. Pretty based. I wish you a speedy recovery. How you done? You got sick and you don't even have COVID. Lamau. People played Glenda's Crane 5 years ago, so it's kind of very viable. Yeah, and it wasn't bad. It wasn't good, but back then, right? So it's kind of weird they continue. Litness Crane is Smith plus Shredder, for sure. Unfortunately, I did not get to play my Meddling Mage here, and are they just winning? Damn. I guess you can take a look at what exactly they sideboarded by forcing them to reveal the deck. Pact of Negation, Pact of Negation, Pact of Negation. So they don't even have, the Fairy seems very good to have. They don't even have any Vigors. Fury, interesting. That can kill my Meddling Mage. So I could play Mystical Dispute. It's not that I have that many counters to protect from stuff. I probably have a Holy Screen, just not play it. Yeah, let's play Disputes. I guess I can just free mana leak things too. It's okay. Probably don't have enough artifacts for the Smith now, right? Because I have. That's why I didn't hit. One six three. Three indeed. I just put one Meddling Mage on Charbage and a second on Fury. I only have one in hand though, so I'll be taking this. Those are actually for allergies. So I hope they will enhance my performance indeed, yeah. Am I taking Mad Monku? I don't know what's Mad Monku. It's called Allegra. It Bolans, I don't know if it's same in other places. It frequently isn't. The supplement for poker players or very serious gamers. Actually drew a second meddling mage, so that's pretty good. Just force and use that substance. But yeah, what was a joke suggestion actually ended up being great advice. Dark chocolate is supposed to help in game playing. Alright. What about white chocolate? Does it lower your cognitive capabilities? .99% dark chocolate only, alright. Any less than that and no effect. But yeah, the Germany trip was nice. Spent 3 nice days with the card market people playing a tournament in FNM in Berlin. Signed some cards, took some photos with people, felt like a true celebrity. Went following the FNM, all good times, all reasons for it to be a good time. What crazy cards did you sign? I signed a playset of Ragavans, 2 mismatched Omnavs, uh, playset of lightning bolts from the secret lair named 4 different lightning bolts. And I think that's it. A Yorion too. Okay, see, I know. Like, do I consider myself famous? Well, within a niche, very niche group, somewhat, I guess. I signed 4 Ragavans from Belana 999. And his reasoning was that I previously signed his Mox Opals and Inverters of Truths, and shortly afterwards they both were banned. So he expressed that he would like for that to happen here too. Oops, that you and I submitted in respect something, I guess. Often songs are just blocked in Poland and you can't listen to them because of that, which is kind of sad, I guess. But Study player can request a deck to be played. I believe you would have a lot of fun playing the deck. I do donation deck lists. If for 25 USD dollars, I'll play your deck in a league, just perform the donation with the deck list in the description of it. Unless it's legacy, yeah. Well, it can't recross. If the opponent has any chance, it certainly seems their best bet of winning would be after stacking their deck. Yeah, guess. Seeing their deck earlier, they shouldn't be able to win, but maybe, I don't know, like it's probably involves a non-creature spell that kills Meddling Mage, right? So technically they could Shatter School the Meddling Mage once they have no Spell Pierce, and then if they can combo off. I would rather use the Spell Pierce to protect the Meddling Mage from Shatter School. That's my thought. Or double Spike Hazard, I guess, yeah. I guess you could have looked at their deck right now and like see exactly if there's anything. I guess Pyromancer Ascension. So maybe I should have Spell Pierce because of Ascension. They have no graveyard though, so it's a bit tough for them. But maybe I should have countered the Vigor. Yeah, I guess I might lose to not piercing the Vigor. Because with Dumping Sphere they would not be able to combo through that. Alright, they just need to restack their deck again. Nice. Base. This is so weird. Why would they need to restack their deck? Maybe the Fairy? Did I play the Fairy after they stacked? That got into the way with the if the Reforge probably. Well, you say I should counter, but why? Because I should counter the Pyromancer Ascension. Yeah, I played a Fairy and they probably need to restack because of they stacked the Reforged pile. So what can they even do? They can They can combo off with Pyromancer Ascension. So I guess if they're casting that, they probably do need to stack their deck to combo off because they stacked in a way where they were relying on the Reforge. So yeah, let's Spell Pierce. Because then the Spell Pierce is not going to reliably stop the Ascension. Okay, I drew another one anyways. Can reset a Meddling Mage, but probably want to name both of those cards anyways. It stopped acquiring their draw. Okay, I did not notice that, but it probably is what happened, yeah. Very nice observation skills. Let them draw, so just let it happen. And see if they like can Ascension me out actually. I guess if they have 4 mana Morphoses, they can. 3 mana Morphoses, they can. So I guess well, then they don't pay for the piece, or they can pay for the piece to take another draw, and I don't know if they don't need an extra draw. It's a very stop Ascension, it does not, no. It copies the spell, so it doesn't cast them. Chaser killed me, but I should have pierced the force. That was like the key thing that I didn't do in the game. Also, maybe could have attacked with a meddling mage earlier on a turn, then they would have been dead and not on 2 life right now. So I think we managed to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory this game. Some of the choices. It's 2 Balagets. You can always time out. So yeah, they probably won't. Like 8 minutes is so much. Or they win. Yeah, they can either Maria Skull make Hasty Angels, or they can Spikefield Hazard me to death. But it is true that the easiest is going to be killing the meddling mages and Belcher, I guess. So the answer is how they not win well. It's pretty hard to find it. Oh, like Spikefield Hazard the meddling mage, I guess. Yeah, I did not look at their deck after the recross. I did not notice Ascension the first time. I don't know if it was there and I just didn't see it. And I was like, oh yeah, the Force of Vigor doesn't matter, they can't win, right? But obviously they have the Ascension, so fairly careless. Fairly careless gameplay on my part here. So a free toot, kind of lame. check Dono deck. Did we get a Dono deck? Because we talked about it, but I just didn't notice. We don't actually listen to many Polish pop songs. Alright, we actually did get a donation from Coolby1. Thank you very much. Neoform by Bryant Cook. I've seen this deck. I did not play with it. You get a Hooting Mandrills or Tassigur into Velomachus with Neoform. And then you attack and you have 6. And since the Velomachus has a counter, you can cast both Temporal Sundering and Parrot to Water Veil, which is pretty funny. Because otherwise you would not be able to cast them because it only has 5 power, but as it's a 6/6, thanks to the counter from Neoform, you can actually do that. Witherbloom Command, what is that for? Rest in peace. We probably need to kill Rest in Peace because you need to play my Delver Mines. Hammer, I guess. It's a Pioneer deck, so. Alright, thank you very much for the donation. We're going to play a league with this then. Well, there is a Pioneer. Pioneer version of that, but. Pioneer version of Hammer, but it's fairly unpopular. Just gonna jump your moment Pioneer. That's very good deck, yeah. Let's buy the remaining commons. I like how the 6 drop part of the curve is like the most occupied, even though you don't actually cast them. You have Fozzies to interact. Team, what the hell are you talking about? Freaking weeps. Alright, let's change the title. Is Tom's Cover Pioneer legal? It is, but I think since there's only 4 Neoforms in the deck, you need to find your Neoform. Like, probably want to play cards that help you find your Neoform on top of fueling your monster. I don't think you're interested in Tom's Cover. Does Velomaku's Lorehold feel like a Boros card chat to you? It's more blue-red than Boros, I would say. Okay, that's Vigilance, so pretty Boros, I guess. Very nice weekend, Kaneki. Thank you very much. And I wish you a nice weekend too, assuredly. This would be fine to run 2 Tom's Cover, and I think it would be advantageous. I think there's already so much card's advantage with those schemings. I don't see the appeal. I guess it came from a set where every color perk cared about casting spells, because it was a school of spells that they had to make a Boros Dragon and just. But then they make the blue-red one a treasure dragon, an artifact one, right? It's red-white because it cares about power. Blue would just be able to cast whatever, true. This hand, I don't think cuts it. This has Neoform and a 6-drop, but no land. Alright, let's go to 5. Case and contingency plan. Let's put back the time walks. We don't need them in my hand. Damn, this deck is pretty all in. Soulscar Mage, alright. We've got Neoform, that's awesome. I think eventually the better version of this deck will have 4 Tomskar and 3 of the Dragon, that's my guess. But you realize that Tomskar does not help you find Neoform, which is probably the biggest bottleneck. I don't think you want that. Like, you might have it over Thoughtseize, I think. But casting a plan or a gaze should fill your graveyard pretty well already. So you can get Velomaku's next turn if you find a Mandrills. Okay, so no spells. Without Timux, I could. No, it doesn't matter because I would shuffle for the Neoform anyway. So I actually do want to bin Velomakus and everything else to have a higher density of Time Walk hits. And this stays on the top of my deck. Next turn, Neoform Mana Confluence and Pow Pow. It is possible that 3 Velomakuses would be better for this deck though. Alright, turn 3, we move to 5 and we found the dragon. I should not be able to kill it with mono red, and let's go. Top 7, 8 time walks, 44 cards. Good odds to hit. Oh, I was scared because it shows you it tells you to look at the cards but not to cast them. So let's take the draw, and you can sculpt the top cards anyways, I guess, to make sure that we hit. They can ban it below a 6/6. Yeah. Damn, I probably wouldn't have hit. And now we got Current's Temporal Sundering, so you can cast it. Target player takes an extra turn, return up to 1 target null permanent with another hands. I take turn, you bounce Soulscar Mage. We take a draw, we draw under gaze. Oh no, the gaze again. The schemings actually help in setting up the like time walk chain pretty well. I did not realize that interaction, that part of the game. That was a turn 3 kill, pretty nice. Move to 5. And now mono red. Will mono red play cage? Something like that. I don't think mono red has cards that prevent it from playing cage, but I don't think it's preferred in it. In the sideboard. Rolling Vortex would kill me. They'd play it. You can bounce it if you hit Karn's Temporal Sundering, so it's not a guaranteed death, but it could be a problem. Other than that, I guess with Red Cup melee and some other instant they could be able to kill the dragon, but I'm gonna be playing around that whatsoever. You need upkeep stops for flashing back the mill cards. You actually don't, because I think you want to take the draw step first and then look deeper to see if you, because you're digging towards the time walk. But I do have upkeep stops anyways. So could opponent have put a -1/-1 counter on Velomachus to turn off the time walk combo with Mage? That's actually true. If they shocked my Velomachus with Soskar, then it would actually. No, you wanna dig to draw other score effects, therefore draw it to maximize odds. Well, that depends. I'm not sure if that's actually maximizing odds. Yeah, definitely gonna be cutting Thoughtseize. Leyline sucks. Can have Boseju and Stern Dismissal. I don't know why they didn't. That was so confusing. Well, maybe they didn't have a burn spell, right? We don't know that they have a burn spell, but if they do that, that's a bit problematic for my deck. Like, I get that the scheming is a good hit if I upkeep Gaze, but if I also keep, there's also, that I see one less cards by doing that in the upkeep. Well, not really. I guess, yeah, upkeep should be better. You're right. It's really nice that you can just play the mandrills and then turn 3 combo. Like almost always you can just turn 1 cantrip, turn 2 scheming, and then turn 3 neoform. Interesting. Yeah, upkeep is better, I agree. I have understood it. Yes, turn dismissal bounces more stuff than the hope. Can scheming take 2? Like, does taking damage matter? Do I need to bounce this? I'll take 2 damage and then Velomachus casts expensive spells, so it doesn't matter. I can... Well, we don't need a scheming to cast a scheming now. It just like lets me not deal away the gaze. I could also dismiss her and play the mandrills. I don't know if that's good. Here's an example of where a Thumbscare will be way better. I don't think it'll be way better. Way better than which card? Than scheming? Well, I have enough cards to mandrills. No, they should not be able to kill me. I'm gonna take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I still have 8 points to spare. So I can cast a dismissal and go to 6. Go to 5 from Mana Confluence. I mean, 5 damage is actually doable. Maybe I just play the mandrills for 4 mana here. I might be just trying to be too smart. Like play mandrills and just agree to take another setup turn, and they should have trouble. I can just block with the mandrills on the Eidolon. It probably means I would die. Then I would need to cast scheming, graveyard everything except for 1 card or 2 cards. Then Confluence, hold up Stern Dismissal, and be able to bounce a card end of turn. And yeah, I think I lose kind of many life points if I do the other things. I think I like this because just make my opponent force through the mandrills, and that way it's gonna be easier to beat, like, for example, an extra hate card. They have a Rolling Vortex or something like that. And they might also just not kill my mandrills, so you can do stuff. So there's not even reason for me to kill the Eidolon now, because you have 16 life. I think. And we don't take damage from the Time Walks. Current Temporal Sundering, alright. We bounce so we can keep casting our schemings. I mean, I just gonna hit 2 time walks in a row. Anyways. So they, I have 6/6 Velomachus versus the Eidolon. They just died too. So I think playing the Mandrills here was leaving my opponent the least option to steal the game by burn spells, clocking, but not sure. That's 100% on that, but 83% on that. Congrats on your victory, Kenny. Thank you. Alright, so both games, turn 3 win. What happens if opponent kills Mandrills on their turn? Then I would be able to play another one. Or play Bounce Spell and Scheming and then play Mandrills and Velomachus in one turn. Because I had the second Mandrills. And they may ask, damn, but you didn't have Tom's cover, and I will say, yeah, I did not. Can give you a link to the deck list. That's going to be even easier than print screening. Or you can go for a screenshot of my Discord. Not Discord. You're in Skynamad. We should keep, I have the scheming, right? So we can scheme on turn 2 and then try to turn 3 Velomachus. Damn, how does this deck lose actually? What does it lose to? We haven't found a way that it loses yet. Do you lose to counter spells? No, I have 4 Thoughtseize, no way. You played Manus on turn 2, opponent could have killed turn 3. You could get another Manus down, but not bounce and get Manus down. Yeah, I know. Skip the Thoughtseize. Next time we're going to Thoughtseize and scheme again. There were a few episodes of Courage the Cowardly Dog that I watched as a kid, and then they were pretty nightmarish. What a deck. Right, I assume we're going to find the Monster Man, so do we take the Shark Typhoon, the Deluge? Can cycle anyways, take the Deluge. I don't know. Shark doesn't seem relevant, the combo. Yeah, well, but neither is Memory Deluge. The Shark can cycle, but they have the lands that cycle too, so. Yorion grab it, sure. Imagine registering Yorion in a constructed format. This is a joy to resolve. Velomakus resolve reform in constructed formats. Okay. So I guess I'll cast a Thoughtseize. Probably take the Fairy in case I miss again, yeah. Maybe should take the Shark. I know that Shagafun makes a blocker, but I don't think that should be a problem. I only have 3 mana, so no point in upkeep gazing. No, don't take the Fairy. He's happy with his little family. But if you take the Fairy, then you can actually miss for a turn and it's fun. Fine. We have 5 Time Walks in the deck. Sad. Nice deck, thank you. But yeah, they get to take a draw sub and hopefully they don't draw an answer to Velomachus again. They didn't even cycle the Typhoon. Wow, super unlucky. Yeah, slightly. But we have a Time Walk on top now. Nice Vaporeon, thank you. But yeah, we have the Time Walk on top now and we attack. Then we type plan and we hopefully hit. It's funny that Dry Up Enfeeblement actually makes the combo not work too. But they miss making the Shark, so like they get more or less Tyrants. Sure, bro. And so did your MTG video go? I think it went pretty well. I will link it to everyone when it's available. Anyone the child has a Honda Civic. Is MVG the safe word? Yeah, it was pretty safe, yeah. Do you know you can study calculus in Chinese on Pornhub? I did not, but also I did not think about that too much, to be frank. Hermit pretty nice against counter magic actually, because you can play it from your graveyard after you mill it over with a scheming. Probably need interaction against my opponent's deck. And I'm not sure if they play rest in pieces, but I would assume they can. I'll remove considers and maybe like 2 Delvemans. A plan. I think they do play rest in peace in blue white, because otherwise why would they play their deck? Move a gaze. Can cut a land too, because we bought into 2 boss edges, so we can cut a breeding pool. Alright, maybe that sounds like a decent way to sideboard. Kinda. MTG is actually an abbreviation of the word, damn. Wouldn't you consider over gaze? Maybe against control, I'd consider over gaze, yeah. To avoid card disadvantage. Let's have 2 black sources just in case. Going to Swansong Rest in Peace. Case is good after Velo hits to find more time walks. Yeah. But I think more concerning is hitting with Velomachus to begin with. Well, Mr. Kaneki, what do I think about Esper Athena after playing it in Incessant Sea Champ, and what deck do I think is the best in standard meta now? Probably Dragon. The Hinata deck had the best win rate in the tournament, but I don't know. The Esper is fine, but it's worse than the Dragon deck. It's worse than the blue-red strategies. Could have kept a Swan Song or a land. That way I wouldn't have not drawn a useless Parade Water Veil. And I guess a land is not too bad, because I would like to be able to go Swan Song, Neoform, Delve Mound in a single turn. So it might have been a mistake. Feel dumb every time someone casts Expressive Iteration versus me and it's not in my deck. Okay. Canister stream is a vicious cycle of him playing some control deck in modern, getting BTF out, going to a different format and playing a combo deck, doing well with it, thinking it's the best deck ever. Then a deck falls off and he goes back to modern control. Okay. It's our plan against the mono black improvised deck with main cages, dodge. Why is one song over dispute? Can counter, rest in peace with it. Or some other effects. Can I resolve, bro? Is it a dispute holding strategy? This being a blue spell against dispute is a bit unfortunate. Oh, they actually disconnected. Chat, do you know the origins of the resident slippery mode? Can I add them to the list of the slowest MG players? No, that's like not the criteria. You might be wondering, why is it the resident sleeper? That's because it comes from a stream of a streamer Odler who went asleep while playing Resident Sleeper. $72-hour marathon. Yeah, pierdolę, 72 hours. That's insane. $66 hours awake. When do you begin to die? Is it like, don't you they begin to die after like 20, I don't know, 40 hours of no sleep? Is that not irreversible brain damage already? 11 days is the record, I think. Yeah, but also not the answer to the question. Brain damage is after 8 hours of no sleep, damn. We're all dying a bit every second of every day, that's true. You start to die when your opponent is on play and plays a Charles on 0 when you play living ends. Yeah. I think people smoke meth and stay up for a week. Well, but how long can you not sleep? Alright, random Googled page, health line. How long can you go without sleep? Function, hallucination, and more. What happens after 24 hours? This is uncommon. Drowsiness, irritability, impaired decision making, impaired judgment, altered perception, memory deficits, vision and hearing impairments, decreasing hand-eye coordination, increased muscle tension, tremors. What's tremors? Like this? Increased risk of accidents or near misses. Yeah, sounds familiar even when you sleep, when you're like 8 hours with no sleeping. 36 hours without sleep. Your sleep-wake cycle helps regulate the release of certain hormones, including cortisol, insulin, and human growth hormone. As a result, going without sleep for an extended period of time can alter several bodily functions. So if you are a child and you never go to sleep, you will never grow. You'll always stay a child. But you're also gonna die probably after it, or just fall asleep. Some effects of going 36 hours without sleep include extreme fatigue, hormonal imbalances, decreased motivation, risky decisions, inflexible reasoning, decreased attention, speech impairments such as poor word choice and intonation. My opponents lost the game due to inaction. This happens after 38 hours. You stay a child your whole life, ... Not a very long life. Well put, yeah. After 2 nights of missed sleep, most people have difficulty staying awake. They might experience periods of light sleep that can last up to 30 seconds. What was the longest you went without sleeping, chat? I never approached 48 hours. Yeah, like 30 hours was probably something I did. "82-hour bender of playing WoW for a tournament, damn." Dickman told me once he fell asleep for 30 seconds during a PT match. Sapphire was still thinking. Somewhere between like 80 to 100, I think, but was with some assistance. Why did you do that, though? What caused you to go for a such long? What do you think about new Gruul midrange model with free unlicensed hairs? True anti-meta build to me. Doesn't sound... Gruul midrange sounds worse than other midranges. There are 72 hours without sleep. Most people experience an overwhelming urge to sleep. They are unable to stay awake on their own. Okay. A lot of essays too, and not enough time to write them and also sleep. Would you like... But if you slept for like 6 hours, wouldn't you... Like, have you actually gained, let's say, manpower hours? Given the fact that you were experiencing extreme fatigue, inflexible reasoning, and decreased attention? The fact we need to sleep is so weird. It is pretty weird, yeah. I wish I was a slow sleeping 20 to 22 hours a day. Seems so awesome. It seems almost as being dead. Except for 2 hours. Emotions are also affected. People who have undergone this level of sleep deprivation may be easily irritated. They might experience a depressed mood, anxiety, or paranoia. Research has also found that sleep deprivation makes it more difficult to process others' emotions. If I don't sleep for a very long time, for like 30 hours, the way I would describe the feeling would be that I feel very not fresh, I guess. I don't know if that translates well into the like type of feeling, but it's a fairly specific feeling. Are you talking naturally or with drugs help? I guess drugs help too, yeah. I don't have much experience. Illusions are also common. Illusions are a misinterpretation of something that's real. An example is seeing a sign and thinking it's a person. Sleep deprivation can change both your appetite and the types of foods you crave. Studies suggest that sleep deprivation is associated with both an increased appetite and increased desire of foods associated with weight gain. However, consuming empty calories can ultimately leave you more tired. Hmm. Since your body is conserving energy, opt for lean, protein rich foods such as nuts and nut butters, cottage cheese, or tofu. Avoid fatty proteins such as steak or cheese. Steak. How much sleep do you really need? The amount of sleep per night varies according to your age. Newborn and infants need more sleep. Okay, well, probably know that. Gender might also play a role in how much sleep you need. Studies have found that women tend to sleep slightly longer than men, although the reasons for this are unclear. Will there be magic content during this stream? Yeah, actually, we've got a Dono League to play, so let's continue. Let's talk more play. It isn't clear how long humans can truly survive without sleep, but it's clear that extreme symptoms can begin in as little as 36 hours. This includes a reduced ability to think, poor decision making, and speech impairment. Pulling an all-nighter once every couple of months likely won't do any long-term damage, but if they're happening more often, intentionally or not, talk to your doctor. And I remember reading or watching something about some experiments were performed on some soldiers, the US soldiers, where they did not let them sleep for like super prolonged periods of time to see how they react. Just playing white noise. They couldn't fall asleep easily. Kinda weird jump. So I need land 2, Neoform. I need land 3 too. I think this is a mulligan. Alright, I'll draw the blue lands. There was a guy exploring the North Pole in a balloon who stayed awake for 11 days, then lost consciousness and crashed and died. Kinda Lamau. Lamau the guy. Sassy keep. No, I drew the blue source, it's fine. I played the free to vampire mod. Wunderbar. It's fine, at my point I can see the skimming. Wait, what? Where did the mana confluence go? Okay, I did not mean to put it on the top of my deck. Lol. It's fine. What are we fetching with Gachi form? Velomachus Lorehold, who then, thanks to having a +1/+1 counter, is going to cast a Time Walk from the deck every single turn. Kanye, hello from Chile. Hello, Chile. You can just cast a Gaze from the graveyard, put 3 cards into my graveyard. The Neo from Discord never disappoints. Yeah, no thoughtseize, yeah, no please. Can this deck beat a Blood type Harvester? I think there is no reason that we shouldn't be able to. I'm living in your walls, damn. Fable of the Mirror Breaker based. Ha, even if they fought these, we would have found another Neoform. Till he was dead. Does the student even on Arena this weekend qualify for the PT or the Arena Champs? I think Arena Champs, but low confidence. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to play in it or not, and like, because I don't want to play Arena, but maybe I'm still supposed to. Nice mana confluence, thanks. Let's hit a current temporal sundering. I've seen footage. Arena Champs is better than a PTQ lol. Okay, I'll reread the announcement. I've seen footage. Never time walk. Always time walks. That's actually very weird, champ, because I don't like the way I lose is if they actually kill my Velomachus, so then I don't want the time walk, so I need to put them into my graveyard to dig for an extra Neoform. There's only one Neoform left. Maybe I should have tried to draw a Neoform to be like safe from that. I'll pitch them all because as awkward as it is. I've seen that these things are very expensive, yes. Yeah, there's no chance you'll have Dreadbore. Damn, they actually didn't. Awesome. I also heard that it's different this time because you don't need FOTSIs, I think. Maybe want FOTSIs for some instant speed removals, like Ray of Feeblement actually works on my card. So the kits are actually super expensive and I don't understand exactly why. But I have heard that the GPs were supported. The pricing was supported by Wizards, so they actually like gave out the prices partially, at least, which is no longer the case now for the remaining events that Legacy is going to organize. So that's part of the reason why they have shit prices for same entry fee. But the kids, I don't get that. I guess cracked or what? I think it's closer to being unplayable than. It's pretty closer to being unplayable than broken, but maybe. Pepperoni. Without pepperoni. Hahaha. And the stick is actually kind of based. No! Alright, you can't come on the next turn. Missing one card. The ear of pizza. Tak. Next turn can Fotsies, Tassigur, Neoform, Pau Pau. This experiment first looks for sure, yeah. Things would be very different if you could play Flesh and Blood online. Yeah, if it had an online client, I probably would stream it. But I don't know, it feels like some kind of a giant scam, which I get it's also a game besides being a scam, but like the fact of in how like shady it looks to me, I just kind of have little desire. Alright, Potsy is actually useful because you would have had gotten our dragon killed, but now we can still get it killed unless we hit a time walk. Flesh and Blood fun. I don't know. Insane them not casting Fotsis and Duress. I mean, I think it's pretty sane. Pekka opponent not casting their card. Yeah, well, they did not cast their card, let me tell you. Oh, I need to hit though. Oh, Fotsis is okay too. Because we can take the Blood Stairs and then they gonna kill my dragon. What way does Flesh and Blood feel scammy? Well, it feels like a pyramid scheme of like some weird sort when like artificially printed some sets with very artificial scarcity, and then they're like, oh yeah, first edition. It's being sold for so many hundreds bucks. Even back then, when like it seemed like no one actually plays the game, and then whenever I heard about this game, it's about how it's a great way to earn money or a way to for competitive players to go, not about how good the game is. So those are kind of weird things, but artificial scarcity, totally unlike Magic then. Yeah, but Magic has the good game as a part of that, right? And like Flesh and Blood never seemed to try to draw the attention to good game for me, but I probably just don't know stuff and like haven't actually played the game. Flesh and Blood is actually taking over stores in my city. I think there are some tournaments of Flesh and Blood in my city too, but they're not in the shop that I usually go to. And also, if I can't play the game online, I kind of it's a pain to play and keep up with. So I guess that I know that's the premise, but I think that's kind of the killing thing for me. And I know that Flesh and Blood awards the winners of tournaments with some extremely rare cards, like literally one of prints or dozen of printed versions of cards, which are meant to be, to sell for hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. And allegedly they actually do, but I don't know who buys that. Have Neoform, Tassigur. We don't have a way to fill the graveyard, and we already have Velomachus. I don't see a problem with that, honestly. Well, I don't see a problem with that either, because those are promo versions, but I'm just wondering about who actually buys that, but maybe I'm just oblivious. I also have no idea who actually buys inverted Viscera Sears or uh, whichever color is the rarest neon version of Hidetsugu. If we keep this, we need to draw a graveyard filler, of which we have 12. Actually, let's keep, not sure. Oh, one damage taken. Ah, pet the cot. Cot petted. Seeing all this mid-range just makes me want to jam Lotus in Pioneer League, sure. This hand is awful, I failed to draw the Graveyard Enabler. Ty kurwa drapiesz. Koticzku. To take Neoform. Is it each opponent? Yeah. Wait, I'm dead actually. Somehow I did not reach that conclusion. It's probably Leyline again. Fotsy seems kind of poor, but they might again have some of the... This is the same thing. Did you know that Neoform gives +1/+1? I did not. Well, it's pretty crucial for this deck. It otherwise wouldn't work. Puka is sitting on the armrest of the chair. In a very funny way. I can see how it's convenient for her, but it's pretty based. It's mulligan. I'll skip this. Yeah, Eldritch Evolution doesn't actually let you cast your Time Walk, so it needs to be Neoform. And there's no 5 mana Time Walks in Pioneer, all of them cost 6, I think, so. Don't Fotsis. Ty kurwa. Diable. I assume they'll take Neoform. You've got to find a second one. I want to keep one on top. Yes. Daily Fotsies is pretty problematic because then I need to top deck 2 cards, but I'll probably play an Anvil or something useless like that. Nice. No, not nice. Come on, bro. What the hell? Seen this? Okay, draw the Mandrels and we have to find the form number 2. I will keep the Mandrels in hand. What are the odds are going to have an extra Fotsies, right? Przemęczyłem ładnych parę lat, ale za to zwiedzać cudo będzie cały świat. Tu na razie jest ściernisko, ale będzie San Francisco, a tam gdzie to kretowisko, będzie stał mój bank. Ale będzie San Francisco, tam gdzie to kretowisko, będzie stał mój bank. Mam smykałkę, krzepę, mam jak wół. They have removed us from Mandrills. I think it's plausible that they could sideboard some into their deck. Noxious Revival. Remember when putting Mandrills was playing Legacy? I actually don't. Even if you get Velomachus in play, they can just Shrapnel Blast it. That's 6 toughness. No chodzi o to, że będzie San Francisco, no bo jest ściernisko, no czyli będzie z niczego, będzie z całego bank, tak? No to będzie kasiasty w chuj i se zbuduje, nie wiem, miasto sobie swoje. Budowlankę znam. Stęgę przeciąć tam. I guess next grasp kills this too, so doesn't even matter. Będzie, we kept another Mandrish on top, so if they Fotsies, we can still do stuff. What is this? Is it the mind thing, excel your deck? No. What? Herald of Anguish? Why not Tassigur instead of Mandrius? Actually super punished, and now right, it's not the end of the world yet, but it is kind of terrible. So you discard the Mandrius where we go gaze upkeep. They have Urborg, they do. Just now we draw Tassigur. Play Tassigur. Pass. Top deck Neoform next turn, and my opponent is going to deal 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, so we're not dead. lethal. I count 12 damages from them, so I can't block the harvester. I need to block the construct token, and then I take 10 damage in play and 2 anvils. So they would need to have nothing, but Herald of Anguish seems like an interesting card in their deck. Might actually be pretty good. I guess they have a land they can kill my... Yeah, okay, I'm dead. Even if I have nothing, I'm dead because they can kill my Tasigur. Alright. Yeah, if I would Dream Ruined, if I only had played my Mandris, then I guess I would have gotten them Voltage Surge, so I would have been destroyed by that. Robbie the Rabbit. Alright, let's go for a 4-1. Let's make a prediction. Watch power 5 on this deck as it makes you think it's good and then you play 40 matches to realize it's not. I mean, it seems really clear to me that it's vulnerable to many things and not actually super strat, but... They like Modern Affinity earlier. I'm actually going to play another league with Modern Affinity, but I'll try Ledger Shredder instead of Ingenious Smith. Anyone hyped for season 3 of The Boys next week? I'm actually not hyped for season 3 of The Boys next week. Affinity feels like an underrated deck currently, probably a bit. I mean, it's a little bit of a weird deck because like it's does not have a super strong identity if it's trying to control the game because it doesn't have the tools to control the game, but also does not necessarily have the speed. So Affinity beat blue red. I think Affinity can definitely beat blue red. I think it might be doing that. Actually. Like blue red kinda can struggle against Spot Monitor sometimes. Because Spot Monitor, Saga, and then like Thrush Mem Knights to block your Ragavan. So you block the Ragavan, and then if you have answers for Murktide Regent, then it's kinda hard to overcome. You know, it's kinda hard to use Counterspell against that. Against Saga, Spot Monitor. Effectively. But I do think Ingenious Smith is not a particularly powerful card. And maybe I don't even need to play Ledger Shredder. Maybe I just should cut the Smiths because they freaking suck. And fill it out with more synergistic cards. Bułeczko, proszę cię nie drap mojego tego. Co? Mówiliśmy się, że nie będziesz tego drapać, tak? Że jest jedna rzecz w domu, której nie możesz drapać. Tam masz drapak swój, tak? Here you have scratching post. Scratch this post, please. Automaton dismissed lot. When we played the automaton, it was disappointing. I guess I could retry it. I think just playing dispatches would be great. Will we hit a time walk, bros? Current temporal sundering. Should be fine now. We can plan to hit the extra time walk, so pretty unlikely to not hit something. God's willing. Sure. Great draw. Actually milled 10 cards with no time walks. Damn. Only hit one. This deck is shaky. This combination is shaky, like we shake it so often. Two copies invoke Calamity. From our graveyard in our hand, 6 mana. Yeah, it could be nice. What's Homestead Courage? Put a counter against Vigilance, Flashback, damn. Pretty strong. Dead in hand. Well, every time walk is dead in hand. Let's give them another turn. I say joke, this is gonna be a good joke. Well, it does not literally only cast from hand, cast from graveyard if you bin a time walk with a Tiger Scheming while setting up. But yeah, probably not great. overall. Stand dismissal to interact with them. They don't seem like we need Fotsis. But I don't know what else. So I'll have 2 Fotsis to dismissal. There's Boros aggro. Heroic. They're probably on the Soulscar Shrink Dragon plan. I'm not sure. Because they don't play burn spells, they play pump spells. And Rest in Peace, they had maybe, but they didn't play any. They played Graveyard Reliant cards themselves, so kinda we'll see. If I see some kind of hatred, I will acknowledge it, but not before, I think. Yeah, Reckless Rage is fine. Is anyone here like cringing as much as me? Yeah, probably. Pull your bitch. It's pretty consistent at 10-3 though, if your opponent does not do anything. Pretty consistent at getting the Velmacus in play, I guess. Unlicensed hairs. Oh no. We did not Vaughn because the hairs is going to make me unable to cast the mandrels. But it's pretty far away from losing, like it's 2 cards per turn, so it's fine. Just fill my graveyard again with scheming. Gonna have 8 cards. Keep an extra time walk in my deck, I think. Let's not play the mandrills here because if they have Reckless Rage, I could kill them. The mandrills. Then I don't have anything to Neoform off. Not playing around the second hairs. I'm fine against the second hairs because I have a land on top. So I'll play an extra land, spend 2 mana on mandrills, and then Neoform it. Which is fine with 4 cards in my graveyard. Damn, triple ancestral anger, 8 power. Oh well, you can find me on table 1 for the team trial event. Oozing with confidence. They kept the mana up. What do they have, chat? All things ultimate price. Guttural response. Hopefully not. Let's go, Mr. Dragon. We have found Karn's Temporal Sundering, so can cast it. Take a draw. Draw other Wally Gaze. Diagram Scheme. And we won, Zulul. Hello! Oh shit. What they hold up? Could thought system or they have a shocks for some reason, then I would die, so that would be kinda stupid. Before one. Thank you very much for a donation. It's actually good, not gonna lie. Just need to dodge the red black matchup, yeah. Fortunately no 5-0 because we got destroyed by Archon of Demon Noodly. Archon of Anguish. This format seems so weak to combo right now. I mean, I don't know. We also could have played against a blue-red deck with Spell Pierce in it, and then we would never win, but somehow we play against like red-black, the unplayable blue-white Yorion deck. Herald of Anguish, yeah. Have you ever noticed how that sneeze really loudly? Do you think the transition of the status thing just happens overnight? Yeah, I wonder about that too. It's a very bad thing to do, to sneeze or yawn loudly and like in a theatrically over exaggerated manner even. Whereas Ladus feel I thought that deck was broken. I think it's broken as in it doesn't really work that well. Canister, what is your favorite movie and why is it Morbius? Because it's the best movie ever. Chat, how many of you have actually seen Morbius? No cap. You said in Twitchy mode form, awesome. My favorite part of Morvis is when he morphed out. Yeah, I understand you fully. Lotus one challenge and put 2 copies into top 8 the other. Okay. I did not know that. Yet, I still think it's not very good. Generally. Long term, especially. So, when it comes to this deck is fine, except for the fact that Ingenious Smith fucking sucks. It's the worst card ever. Let's play 4 Podcast. Don't play Metal Rebuke either. Let's play 2 Nettleses, an extra Ursa, and let's play 3 Dispatches in the main deck. Then actually spend the sideboard on good counter magics. Where's Thopter, Foundry, and Sword? Not in the deck. So I don't know what to tell you. It's just not in the deck. That combo does kinda suck. Is this quite possible that podcast is better than this? I played game 1 Paprika Slatut versus Mono Green, by the way. Alright. See, and you see how it went for you, right? It's the only way to win versus Folklore or what? Question mark. I don't know, Chad. I still consider Folklore to be a bad deck, so I don't worry about it. All deck building. Shouldn't play any good in this deck. I think Nettlesis is vastly better than Plating. You multi 4, exactly, yeah. That's true. That is true. I would say bad deck. Why is it top 8ing each event and each tournament? I don't know, bro. It is a mystery for me too, but I assume it's because the universe wants to debate me into playing more of that. Alright, yeah, like clearly Folklore is not a unplayable deck. But it's even clearer than that for me is the fact that it's not a it's not the strongest deck available. And can't be. And Pioneer biggest downfall of the Lotus deck is that it is a turn 5 combo deck a bit too often. Turn 5 is often sufficient. It's often sufficient, but it is also often insufficient, which I think Field is good at beating up the some of the decks in the metagame, but like Like, the more competitive your Pioneer event would get, the less good it is, I think. Lotus is better in more competitive environment, actually. Why is that? It'll still be pretty tough against the blue red prowess decks too. One drop pressure paired with some spell pierces. How is not an anti-problem Pioneer by an Explorer? What gives it a bad matchup? I don't know anything about Explorer, but I think Winota struggles in Pioneer against Thing in the Ice, and just the decks that have instant speed removal to kill it, it just struggles super much against those. Because you don't actually draw Winota that often. You just like draw not a frequency of drawing a normal card, plus sometimes you find it with Fable, but I'm kind of more so always thinking of what like the good matchups for Winota, and I kind of fail to see. What is that? Mono green is a good matchup for Winota. I think that's kind of it. Why not play the green flip land and Winota spell land? Get it 7 mana. Produces green mana only in a deck that gets mana color screwed all the time. 100 Velomachus too, I free want. Mono red seems kinda broken, Pioneer TBH. I'm pretty sure it's not broken. Mono red kinda broken. Damn. I think blue red price is a better version of mono red, and like that is my go-to best deck. Alright, let's try this. Because Smith is literally the worst card, chat. I think it's gonna be wiser to have this patch main deck than Ledger Shredder in this, actually. It's probably better than Phoenix. I would think so, yeah, that's slightly better than Phoenix. But low confidence on that. Just has cheaper cards, and with Phoenix you sometimes end up spending all of your mana on cantripping. What about Stoneforge plus Caldra in this deck? I think the only time I want to play Stoneforge is when I play sort of the Meek combo, which is a viable route. But on by itself, it's not good. I don't think so. It is a squire after all, right? But I've played with blue-white artifacts with Stoneforge. Like it is pretty nice. It lets you play reality cheap, but I think it's more nice than good actually, because reality cheap is kind of more a meme than it is good. It is pretty fun with Urza though. You to play lots of cards and it feels good, man. Base deck. Actually, I can keep this. YOLO. What the hell? Tapped the events. Immediately rewarded for adding the fourth Urzen to my deck. Okay, so what's up? The ceiling. Get it? Good one, yeah. Good one. Mox Amberoni. Let me draw, thank you. It's gonna be Emery casting, right? No artifacts, impressive. This is 4 mana. So going to morb up a construct. Well, this matchup tough for blue red. You mean my opponent's deck or mine? I think it should be a bit tough for blue red, blue white artifacts. The saga is hard casting Ursa. Yes. Hello, Sebastian Affini playing blue red breach. Yeah, I find that understandable. Ah. Meow, meow. Meow. Meow, meow. Have one card less in their hand, damn. Very few cards. I like to get my relic, but I think casting an Urza is... Wait, that's gonna be better if I do it this way. Lol. Oh no! For knives. How conniving. I think I might be favored right now. Four Urza in my hand, by the way. Not sure about playing full 4. This is a powerful deck. Sort of. Oh no. We have the breach. So I actually die. Unfortunate. There's less Cascade and Titans that would be tier 1 in your opinion. I think Cascade not like that big with deals. Can be worked around. Titan is pretty hard for this deck to plan around. As far as legendaries go, Urza could be worse in multiples, but if it wasn't an Urza, it also could be better, yeah. I can see their deck. I think I was favored, but maybe they drew like perfect 2 cards. Of course, that was because I let them connive with the Ledger Shredder, so... Banana Taiga, Banana Taiga, Banana Taiga, Banana Taiga. That's exactly after Spell Bomb. I do have one in the deck right now. I think it's really good in general. Like I played 4 for some time and they were based. Just dropped Kulek at Groomer's Saloon. I hope they will pick him up then. Sek will never be tier 1 just because of Kataki. Yeah, just because of the Kataki, yeah. So true, bro. When connives or surveils once, that means it's fair if they draw good cards, I agree. Came here for Pioneer and it's modern again. Debated. Well, too late. The counter mystic from here, it is, yes. Pioneer is so polarizing. It has strong supporters and haters. Chat, do you hate Pioneer? Type 1 if you do. Can play 2 station, main deck. For iteration, for bridge, it seems. Bold Heat, Ragavan, 1 Ether Spell Bomb, 1 Springleaf Drum. So, like, all sensible stuff, I guess. No white mana, poke jump. Yes. What does that mean? Mailing Mage seems terrible. Relic seems awesome. Shadow Spear should probably be kept. The Fairy, I don't know if like does meaningful stuff. Dispatch. Dispatch seems unneeded on top of portable holes. Damping Sphere makes a combo not quite work. This might be worth sideboarding. Spell Pierce, the Breach. They're an Oracle. That doesn't matter. I think I want Spell Pierce. I have portable holes for all the creatures. I guess I can't kill Emery with that, but we have Relic. It's better Emery removal. Terefere, maybe Trim and Urza. Not sure. How Pioneer Horizons has the rest of the Fastlands. What if Pioneer Horizons is just a secret lair and it costs $400 and it contains one Copperline Gorge, one Blackleaf Cleaves, one Razorverge Thicket, and one Seacrom Coast. But doesn't have the fifth one. I think I skipped green. No, black. Yeah, I skipped Darkslick Shores, so it doesn't have Darkslick Shores. Needs to be functional reprints that are only legal on Pioneers, so you can use other Fastlands. What do you mean? That was literally the premise that it's Pioneer Horizons. And they would be legal because of the secret lair in Pioneer. I make the rules here. Oh, you mean differently named so they can't use the old printings. In that case, I agree. Yes, I let my opponent hit me, but it's fine. Maybe. For 6 damage. Okay, don't. Weird. Think they got needle. Well, maybe they do, I don't care. I'm cracking the one of the relics here. Another Emery. Cool, Games, thank you very much. I don't Ragvan attack because they post combat tapped Emery, pretty weird. Should I play Urza here? Probably should. Yes, Pep is against me? That's pretty weird. They have a needle and breach. And they get lucky, they can combo. They need to, but they also can have like Mock Samber and have breach station. And it's kind of random, and they like might have not even boarded a needle if they play needle. So I think I'm waiting. Maybe I'll get punished. No. Hey, Cancer, I was looking for some actors for a film project I need to do with my uni. Can you tell me how much you pay yours? I can't. Mock Samber entered the Excel zone. Impressive. So if they have, if this lets resolve and they play it, it's actually fine. Even if they play the breach, unless they hit Oracle in literally the last use, then you can exile the Oracle. If we crack this, they would need to have station in hand and breach. I think I let them. Because they have the second Mox, clearing against like breach station in hand is pretty poor. We just legend roll the Mox. Alright. Hit my Ursa. Well, I guess now he forced to crack. Now they play breach. And they wouldn't be able to. No, you have 5 cards. So is it like exactly enough? Seems like it's exactly enough because they'll be able to keep the Emery. Not Emery. Oracle, alright. Yeah, that was pretty impressive, TBH, I guess. Because that does seem to work. They keep the Oracle in their graveyards and just dig through their deck and win. They have defeated the Relic, no trouble. Well, that's actually some trouble. They had to add the heat too. So I actually got punished for not cracking, seems like. Did not think about heat forcing me to use my relic because Urza would be dead. That was an avenue. Yeah, they only played 2 stations, I guess. So that was a big argument for just using the relic, yeah. I guess that's true. Let's see what they sideboard. Fury, Spell Pierce. The Spell Pierces are pretty odd. Explosives. So 1 Fury. Wouldn't the Dumping Sphere stop their combo? It would, yeah. Again, don't think anyone claimed that it wouldn't have done that. Well, I'll drop and I'll rejoin. That's an interesting match. Today I got whooped by combo decks. So I have 4 Alex in this deck. Because they're artifacts and synergistic, and that's overall pretty good. Forcing a 5-0? No, I mean, I'm not gonna 5-0 anyways, right? So, like, that's pretty clear to everyone in this room, right? So I'm just... It's not that true to say that I'm forcing a 5-0. At least not successfully. What do we trophy with? I don't know. Murktide or Living End, probably. My hand stinks, so I'll keep it. I can tap my opponent's creatures twice. Venser wondered if it could still be called a teleportation spell if the destination is Oblivion. Damn. Inkmoth Nexus. Memnite. Seems like Hammer. It's pretty useful because my hand stinks, so letting me draw extra cards is very nice. Oops. Damn, nice song. Kaldra complete. Complete utter nonsense. Nice song. Chat, do you think Urza's Saga would be playable if it only made one construct? If you could only make a construct on chapter 2, but not on the third turn? Do you think it would actually be any good then? 8 mana. Drew the Ether Spell, so I'm going to get Springleaf Drum. Protection on Mem Knight, sure. I guess that means I will not attack. So probably should have attacked first. They couldn't block or less a token. Well, it also would make no sense. Why would they want to do that? Stopped. I guess a spell bomb, yeah. Scoreless. But like if I can respond to that, so this also does make sense, right? We need to dispatch the Giver of Runes. Hopefully they will not have a removal, because that would make my dispatch just stop it. I think draw 2 better than Nettle Cyst. We can equip immediately later. So PE decks are interesting because there's so many cards that are pretty good, so many cards that are somewhat awkward, somewhat medium. And also the general lack of clarity of what is the plan, as I said. Well, the plan now is death. Got a pretty awkward one, but I'll have 4 dispatches and then I will never lose, I promise. The fairy seems okay to stop their shenanigans. But Giver looks pretty powerful against my deck. I'll trim an Ursa, like... Is Urza even the best in this deck? It's TBH not. So what do you need to set up shit artifacts, interaction, card draw, and then clock. The white cards are pretty good for card draw. Dispatch is pretty good for interaction. Metallic Rebuke is pretty terrible for interaction, I have found. Canister could run one main relic. Yeah, I do. I have a main deck relic, but I bought it out against a graveyard less deck. It's probably closer to 2 Urza than to 4 Urza TBH. Landing Mage is bad against Hammer. What do you want to name? Well, simply Hammer, I guess, but it's pretty terrible, I think. On top of Stoneforge Mystic sidestepping that plan entirely. ISN is much better. Hmm. Corvain, are there any cards you would like me to cut from the deck, though? That you think the Meddling Mage is preferable over? Because I don't think so. Maybe Urzas. I think cards with synergy seem better than Meddling Mage. We're going to dispatch the Stoneforge Mystic to prevent... Prevent the Caldra. Seems better than letting the Caldra go and then happen and then kill it, because it stays then to be equipped by Pure Steel Paladin. It would be great to have Metallic Rebuke in this very spot, I guess. Could bounce my land, that's pretty rude. Can I bounce my Sentinel, which I think is better for me than if they bounce my land. Straw 2. Portable hall. A good portable hall is only Thopter, but it seems kinda not super relevant. This is 4 mana. Let's play top land. Next turn we can hold better things, hopefully. Alright, let's go in Monitor of Thought. Two blue, draw 2. Hoping not to die, and if we don't die, we should be able to cast enough removal spells on my point staff to win. Also seems pretty tough to die. Yeah, it seems like almost impossible to die. As if they make the second construct, then for sure safe. Shadow Spear, okay. Peanut butter. Stack the ferry. It's pretty hard for this deck not to struggle versus Ancient Exploders on 1-2. That's a little bit unfortunate. Take damage on it, that's awesome. So let's do what? I guess probably just Portable Hold both constructs. Although maybe I want to Portable Hole Shadow Spear. I think I actually do. So Sigarda's 8 into... Yeah, Sigarda's 8 into some... multi-hammers with 2 Thopters would be a way to win for them, so let's not shock down to less than 11. Give it a bronze is annoying. Definitely a bit annoying. Let's concede it from the game. You don't want to pay. Hmm. So probably would be better if an extra Teferi over an Ursa in general, 4 Teferi, 2 Ursa, than the other way around. Can this be a counter spell deck? Probably not with Dark Citadel, like that's... Well, out of the sideboard counter spell deck, but probably not. Rimandarino, yeah, I don't think Rimandarino is good enough. I obviously the Metallic Rebuke, but it's just such a... I don't know, I always... That way to keep. It's not a good keep. Yeah, well, but I want counter magic available against the decks where I want counter magic and they're not cascade decks. Like the cascade decks, you're fine with the Fluster Storms, Spell Pierces, that all works against them. Not quite the case for, let's say, random decks that have spells that you would maybe want to counter that are going over the top of you. BTL, Scape Shift, what have you. Belchers. I'm gonna die. Actually, maybe I'm not gonna die, it's fine. I'll get Caldra. The song is based, okay. Great draw. Force could be an option. Hmm. No, doesn't really seem like it can. Maybe just, I don't know, maybe just play negate. Maybe negate is fine instead of spell pierce. TBH. Maybe it does the thing I wanted to do better, which is to counter spells. Okay, so I have Caldra Unknown in hand, so they're fairly non-threatening. I'll just be using my Saga. Of course, not eager to play into the Sentinels if I don't need to. Could have attacked. They will not attack anyways. Probably Flash Hammer anyway, so no reason to drop the Mem Knight except to like protect life total. I think I would rather keep the Mem Knight for now. Tinker GYC, thank you very much for now. The last card is Caldra. Get Spellbomb, bounce. Do you get Spellbomb bounce? Maybe you just let draw. Spellbomb. Bounce. Try to draw lands. Like the song, it sounds like a nice song, yeah. Play Ursa. Well, then I wouldn't have been able to remove the thing, so. They draw another hammer. Or Paladin. Ursa makes blue mana. Oh yeah, I thought I would need to find the Springleaf Drum for the Ursa, but I had 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, then play Ursa was better. Shucks. The last card is Caldra. Alright, now I can play the Ursa. So shock, play Ursa. I have 2 Sentinels. I actually pay for both, but I kind of loose place here, loose place. A bit of a loose place. Gonna bounce the giver, I guess. That's it. And I am dead to a hammer or a paladin, so actually I'm dead to a few draw steps. Just not poke champion. Well, not dead to hammer, I have the fairy. Well, yes, dead to hammer because of the shadow spear. But didn't seem like they drew it, which is nice for me. Should have not paid and just played Nettlesus, equip it. Can have 3 10-10s attacking, then they get to block 2. They block 2. You have an Urza back to block. They have to block with 2. They have 1 creature and they 1 creature Sentinel. The Sentinel who can attack with trample, I guess, because that's Shadow Spear. So that is not good. Tap Nettlesis and fetch planes to equip Sentinel. I don't have a Sentinel. I can equip my opponent's Sentinel. I can equip the Mem Knight, but then they have to block 2 creatures. And so like they will block with those 2, they'll have a creature still here. So that means that a Hammer or a Paladin would still kill me. And if I just sit, those cards will not kill me because I will be able to block. I have black blockers and I have the colorless blockers, so next turn is gonna be attacking for sure, but this turn not yet. Maybe it's good to attack with 1 construct to like make it easier to kill next turn. Because a hammer on this, construct, we block, we survive. Seems like sending 1 or 2 is always good. They have to block 1. No, it's not good because I don't want to be dying on the crackback. But gets protection from colors, it will unequip the spear, that's true. And the hammer. So they can't. But also that's not very relevant when I have different colors of blockers. The next turn they should die this 4 big attackers. Big ass attackers. Sorry for what? Alright, they didn't even top deck, so we get to win. Seems like. Beautiful song. I'll go grab some cake, chat. A little bit of a weird jump type situation. No idea what my point is going to be on. Let's put back Urza. It's pretty expensive, pretty far away from casting him. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Not needing to cast spells is surely gonna be great against my Sentinel, but I don't know what that means as Elvish Reclaimer. You attack for 2 damage if I portable hold it, or I can keep it for some constructs later. Probably want to develop artifacts too, so I can draw and play. 2 sagas? Oh, it's Amulet. Well, in that case I'll die next turn. Amulet with the guy. It's pretty weird. Should have not played my land first, because what if I draw saga? Yeah. They're kind of punished for not killing the Reclaimer turn 1, but I guess they had the second saga anyways. Oh, the third was it, but would have been the second. I'm super punished for minus clicking on my Dark Sister last turn and not being able to make a construct here. Titan's a very tough matchup with no good solution. I want Teferi to bounce the Sagas. Probably don't want 4 Urzas because they're cumbersome. Don't want Relic. Definitely want 4 Dispatch, definitely want Meddling Mage. It's got 1 Teferi and it's got 1 Sentinel. Sentinel needs to tap for Springleaf Dam. Jordi was your friend? Who's Jordi? The one being behind the song? Damn. Is it good to set a Damping Sphere to prevent the 2 mana from Grultruf, or is that terrible? I believe I did. Wait, what? I meant to. That's part of the reason why I had the Damping Sphere in there at all. So a little bit of a failure on my part not to cyborg it in, but I meant to. Lol. I'll make a construct, I think, for clocking. Next turn, hold this amulet. Maybe not. Maybe whole Sentinel. Then it'll be a bit slow. They only have a bounce land. Plus free drop, then that's awkward for my opponent. Uh, should have played Island now. There are reasons to play the Island, yeah. But I will not be making the construct over playing Urza next turn anyways. I'll make high construct to at least have a semblance of the clock on my opponent. It's pretty tough. If like Sentinel did anything in the matchup, then it seems like I don't have the like bounce lands, amulet man, dryad. I guess I'm gonna be punished for not playing the island. Yeah, okay, I guess the island comes to bite me. We're going to try to do this where we make another drum. Portable hold the amulet. Memnite. Eastland. Shamefully not deploying my Esper Sentino. Attack, and at least like we have lethal next turn with the construct setting to block. Playing Mortal versus Amulet, is it actually usually correct to Archmage Charm the Amulet? It's way too broad of a question to answer. If you know how the Amulet deck works, preferably if you have played the Amulet deck yourself, then if you know like exactly what the Amulet deck does at specific turns, or like how much mana maximum they have access to next turn, then you will be able to recognize the spots where taking the extra mana is going to be better than holding up a counter spell in case they have cover, or just drawing two to draw like more stuff, because you just need to draw more stuff, right? But it's if all modes can come up. Could have just cast an Urza that turn right 4 mana instead of 3, the same construct. Yeah. But is that actually preferable rather than playing an Urza next turn? Which makes a third construct. How did the last league finish? That depends of what the last league was with. Yeah, Urza is super awkward in this deck, like doesn't make white mana and the white spells so often I want to cast afterwards. With Velomachus we for once. This doesn't seem threatening, at least my opponent has 2 amulets. Pokemon. Any chance we get a living end YouTube video like the in-depth guide you made for Amulet on YouTube? It's not out of the question. Witchka. I spotted Dumping Sphere this time, despite the fact I forgot. It's like an extra Urza, it's so bad. One cycle things to cascade, yeah. It's a fairly simple deck, yeah. In a way. Have a dispatch. Seems way too weak. This deck has kind of few creatures for the Springleaf Dram. Just unfortunate. Cycle things and cascade forehead, that's it. Let's get Hallowed Fountain. Vega Sony, thank you very much. But very consistent. Oh, fuck me, bros. This lives, ja pierdolę. Yeah, that video like outlines answers to some of the popular questions. I mean, it has access to explosives, vigor. Seems way too tough. But that video could be a good start. Maybe it would answer some of the questions. So maybe you will find it insightful in some ways. So definitely check it out. Yeah, the random current too. They mostly don't play it now, but of course they could. But yeah, it's already a bad matchup to begin with, and then opponent's vigors you. That's just kind of feels insulting. In the video explaining how to make John viable again, put Riveteer's charm times 4 in it, and I don't know if we're talking about viable then, or just interesting. It does kinda seem that Bloodbraid Elf is a little bit of a powerful card if the card Counterspell is so key in Modern, which it kinda is. I wonder if Bloodbraid Elf is actually playable, probably. It's kinda weird champ. If you also lower your curve, then it cascades into 1-drops, which is pretty poor. Oh yeah, also Teferi stops it, so it's a double-sided sword. Sort of a problem. Steam deck, John. Yeah, exactly. Let's test the theory. I guess maybe they'll play something different because it was 24 days ago. Blooming Marsh could be John. Nice. Is an ace sword with two sides good? No. Not according to the saying. I'm tired of saying these folklore mirrors doing the challenges. Sure. Blooming Marsh, Blooming Marsh. Now Spellbomb, is that the Saga deck? Take one. How long until MH2 is 1 year old? Again. One, 2, 3 weeks. The fiery -3 should also have the reflector mage clause, but then we'll be poor at bouncing your own stuff. Yeah, but in 3 weeks, MH2 is going to be 2 years old, Chad, and I will be like, damn. That's actually insane. Remember Hogak? Hogak was 3 years ago. I do remember. MH2 is going to be 1 year old. It released in 2021. Let's check the date again. 18th January. Will I be drafting double masters? Probably not. I typically don't pay much attention to those extra sets. Double, triple, quadruple masters. Gonna play the ferry on the next turn, I think. So I'll play the brigade, excuse me. It's very possible that they are actually fun sets to play, but I just don't, I don't know, never feel a strong urge to actually play them. And that's it. I say don't play tons of limited in general. I would also not be drafting Baldur's Gate, which I think doesn't even release on Magic Online. We'll be doing a playthrough of Baldur's Gate 2. Actually, never played the Baldur's Gate games. Baldur's Gate 3. 2 years ago. Ghost Quarters, what a old school way to do stuff. Fairy seems powerful in this deck. More interaction, I guess. Powerful affinity. Let me actually catch a glimpse of what is the... What exactly does Baldur's Gate look like? Baldur's Gate 2 Gameplay. It's old school. Nice. I'm gonna watch the Obi-Wan series. Charlie has so many questions that I'm clueless towards. Because I've heard that it's supposed to release American miniseries, Disney Plus. They have Disney Plus in Poland even? Because I think it was actually not available until somewhat recently. Maybe not. Do I think Chad asked too many questions? Yeah, I mean, no, they're not too many, but they're asking a lot of questions towards the media that I'm clueless about. I'm like, yeah, I guess that I've heard that exists. Damn, scary shit. How does that make you feel? Clueless, indeed, yeah. Gendermale, Race Human, Class Kensai, Enlightenment, Neutral Good. 1818, 1818, Wisdom 4, Charisma 3. Default, female 1, female 2. I can choose the sound, character generation. Where's the gameplay? How many hours in this video before gameplay? 6 minutes. It's a pretty nerdy game indeed, and they made this into a magic set. Makes sense. Minsk! I know the guy, he's on the card. I use him to combo off with the hamster. Still don't know what this game is, lol. It's Baldur's Game 2. Enhanced Edition. Baldur Games Gate 2. I don't know what year is it from, because like it's like an enhanced edition. Let's look at Baldur's Game 3, because there was a Baldur's Gate 3. Gameplay po polsku? Po polsku is fine. It's a video from 2020, so I assume it is out. It says Baldur's Gate 3 2020. Łotrzyków. Nice cinematic. It sounds like Rally Night. Tiny bit, I guess I can hear that, but not too much. Whoa. Whoa. It's teleporting them, okay. Yeah, the guy was on the magic card, the tentacle-headed guy. The dragons, probably too, although I don't recognize them. Alright, but where's the gameplay? Kapsuła łupieżcy umysłów. Say magic card too. Kiech. Co robią na Słowacji? Za mało punktów ruchu. Seems turn-based. It's an abortion joke. Yeah, I thought so. Alright, I probably will not be playing Baldur's Gate 2. I probably will not be playing Baldur's Gate 3. Took a while for me to formulate an answer and I would needed to research the topic, but we have reached a conclusion. Okay, what about Baldur's Gate 1? This one, I think don't even need to research. The Dungeons and Dragons PC game that came out last year was really bad. Might have been. Or I played Divinity Cani. No, I never heard of the game Divinity. I only played Genshin Impact. Divinity gameplay. Definitive Edition Original Sin 2. Wait, Genshin Impact's still alive? Sort of. Well, it is alive, yeah. But like, is it worth playing? Not really, but do I still do it? Yeah. It looks like it potentially funny. Two of my own? That sound. Your turn. Backstab the crocodile. This looks identical. This looks identical to both, like the UI, choosing the enemy you attack. Same game. I'll draw lens. Send is a shit keep. I shouldn't have done that, but I am not a rational agent anymore. They made a gameplay similar to Witcher or Mass Effect. It could see more appeal. Yeah, I actually played through Witcher and had fun. I was thinking of trying to play through Cyberpunk again. Now they have a PS5 actually and could play it. Maybe it would be fun. Which taught me a lot about Poland. What were the biggest things it told you? Teached you? Yesterday I was looking through the PS Store and looking at the games that were order against Spell Pierce Pad that were cheaper. How is it called? Promotion? Yes. No, maybe not. But there are some games that are like sometimes cheaper for reasons, and I buy them and I never played them on sale. Yeah. And when I was looking through that, I found a Samurai Jack game from 2020, and I'm actually a huge fan of the series. Well, maybe just a fan, maybe not a huge fan, but I'm a fan of the series, and I bought it even though it looked kind of crappy. But it was pretty fun so far. It has a very weirdly looking art style because it's trying to use the 2D cartoon cel shaded, translated straight into 3D, which kind of doesn't work super great. Or at least a little bit uncanny. Okay, I'm drawing those lines very nicely. Just gonna make a construct. Have Shadow Spear in play already. Could play like the fairy bounce construct, but then they can kill the fairy anyways. Chandelier. Dziękuję ci, Kasiu. Bardzo mi miło. On the drum. I just got a freshly made strawberry smoothie from my girlfriend, which was very kind of her. Which is hopefully going to be a pleasure to drink. That increased the amount of happiness I have by a little bit. It's pretty nice. Our metal straws hard to clean. I just put them in the dishwasher. They frequently come with a tool to clean them, like a wire with a small brush at the end that you can just put through the straw and clean the entire straw of it. So that's pretty easy. Yes, a wire brush. How many cards have I drawn with my Esper Sentinel this game? Pretty significant amount. Well, there's two things on board that my point is DOB too. Let's play even more things to make sure that they're DOB max. Disputes in. For dispatch in. Urza is like the one card in my deck that's bad against card counterspell. Chat, I think Urza is actually just kind of sucky in this deck. Urza is the worst card in the deck. And because we have 4 off, yeah, probably 2 Urza is just absolutely fine in general and like shouldn't be playing 4. Natus is kind of weak to counterspell too. It's better against Dress Down though. I think it's blue-red, like Ursa is kinda not good. Probably could consider playing more relics too. Should maybe cut some spring leaf drums when cutting Urzas. Oh, more relics. Probably. I don't think I can have 0 cards that are effective in my, that are impactful in my deck though. Dashing, wow, that's some like heavy anti-portable hole gaming here. Yeah, it's fine. It costs them some mana. They might moon me. Then this Springleaf Drum is going to need to do some heavy lifting, as they say. Strawberries are kinda sugar. Smoothie is good overall. It's pretty good, yeah. It could be maybe mixed a bit more for a longer time. Besides that, it's pretty great. So shit, the ferry. Can bounce my land. That is so bad. Oh, they chose to bounce drum. Okay, awesome. Say nettle. Pokrzywa. Nettle cyst. Yeah, 4/4 seems a bit unbeatable for my opponent right now. So I have no delirium. And next turn a barrage of spells will come. Oh shit. I mean, it's absolutely fine actually. The dashing Ragavan once again. Dispatch. Alright, you can tap Ragavan. So let's go Spring Leaf Drum. Then Espercentino. Then this costs actually blue mana already, so I can go this. End of turn casting Unholy Heatway Treasure against Esper Sentinel. That is so bad. Yeah, what I play. Yeah, end of turn Wastelands. Energy for sure. At least Yoti Wasteland works in some fringe scenarios. When does it work? Maybe if you don't have a draw step stop. Or an upkeep stop. I mean, I surely Unholy Heat end of turn off a treasure. It works in some scenarios too, I guess. But not quite in this one. Stealing a Mem Knight. I messed up. Guess the charm is gonna end up in the graveyard. Take away their mana for Miracle. Okay. That is fair. Not sure if I even should have been cracking the relic. That was kinda... You know, now the DRC is gonna be flying. I can port up a whole DRC. Bounce Mem Knight, replay Mem Knight. And Holy Heat entered the exile zone. That's very nice. It's useless for them. Not even a land. So now they dashing. I go to 6. A pretty effective plan of like the continuous dashing against my portable whole deck. Yeah. They hit Flooded Strand. Good. Saga, awesome. So Vragavan unknown. My dispute is pretty weak against him though right now. My Mem Knights again. Yeah, the fairy's base for the Affinity deck, I guess, just like in every deck. Whenever I build decks, I kind of try to do that, play many Teferis. Oh shit. Damn, that's tough. Ooh la la. Oh my. That's very strong. Go down to 4, but they only have 1 card left. They can't cast a Fault Monitor. I would not mind throwing a Fault Monitor myself. Oh, well. Thank you, Modo. But any ideas what this actually supposed to be trying to do against Amulet? Because I'm kind of clueless. If there is a plan to follow. Like for dispatch is a pretty good start, I guess. Strict Proctor. It's probably the melee mages are pretty okay. I mean, Strict Proctor, and then they're like, yeah, I guess I'll play tight boss land, and then just enters. It's quite good against my sagas. Strict Proctor doesn't affect sagas. It's maybe better to just attack with this. They have more Ragavans, then Ragavan plus a bolt would kill me. Only decent hate card I found out of Hammer for Amulets, not great. Yeah. This is shitty enchantment from Zendikar. 1 blue. I probably can go much better than the meddling mages. And meddling mages actually dodging the usual hate is at least nice in this way. On the other gas, I guess. Preferably cards that do not get affected by Vigor, Poseju are gonna be the best. The Syndicate enchantment is perplexing something. No. Conundrum. What's the name? Confounding Conundrum. Draws a card and the land is controlled by other land. It's not even good against them. Damning Sphere seems fine against Titan. Yeah. Damning Sphere has the downside of like being weak against Vigor too, but I guess just have 2 Damping Sphere and 2 other guys, 2 Meddling Mages and cross fingers. Then you have 4 dispatches to actually dispatch their creatures. I don't know what my opponent is playing. It could be really, really bad hand with the Urzas. Schnappi. Yes, basic planes should be fine. Whether there's a way to fit in a couple of welding jars. Force of aggressive major problem. Welding jar makes that card look pretty bad sometimes. Maybe it could be the sideboard card against Vigor actually. I mean, I don't know, because the Saga is still there. So they can still kill Saga and target the jar, and you're like, yeah, I guess I lost 2 cards still, and it's terrible. I guess March is like the removal for Urza Sagas, kinda. Because the way to kill Saga the card effectively. Fuck, they have down there. I think it's just that, right? March, Spreading Seas. Well, against Cascade, you can board in Fluster Storm, and it does that. Or you can counter Vigor with Fluster Storm, which is very nice. You can't do that against Amulet, though. Drew too many Urzas and died. I think the Teferi is a good move towards having some more answers to Saga. The Teferi being able to bounce it is also pretty good. I could just splash for Magus of the Moon and then Amulet's gonna die to you. Easy. It is also a bit awkward with Springleaf down to only have 8 cheap monsters that want to tap for it. Comes up time and time again. No, I would not bring Flustersome versus Amulet, but I will also not bring a card that only answers Vigor. What's the right time you played Virza, Wheel of Invention plus Urza? There was a time, yeah. Fuck the police. One, two, three. Can't go this plus this next turn unless you draw a 0-drop. Yeah, I think maybe playing actual March of the Otherworld right in the sideboard makes sense as a card you can sideboard in against the Saga decks that is also not embarrassingly terrible. Maybe not a good draw. Next turn you can have a big lifelink here. Definitely want the Affinity deck to be a Springleaf Drum deck, because that's just like night and day with how fast you can develop. And I think Moonstone Prototype is really, it's old enough that I can just say it's pretty shit in practice, and I don't need to hype it as a new card and say, oh yeah, new card, it's so good, Lamo, haha. Because obviously it is not. Damn, it would be silly if they would have killed me, although I have the fairies that I can't. Enchant Memnite. Can I move to FOD monitor? No, because then if they have an extra mana, they don't even need an extra mana. They activate Ink Moth, equip, then activate Ink Moth again, then they attack me with Ink Moth. So I need the flying blocker. It's fairly annoying that I can't do that here. Lose Hex with Indestructible. Why does it not make people lose protection though? I Good afternoon, Mr. Canister. Hello. N00 Bech 1. Also, as when on the topic of afternoons, I would like to tell you, chat, that there is not going to be a stream tomorrow. No afternoon stream tomorrow. But there will be a Sunday challenge stream. I'll actually blog with everyone on the mem night, probably. Then that means that there is no one left to carry the Nettlesis and Shadow Spear. That's fine though. Can bounce the Giver of Runes then. Okay, no attacks is even better for me. Kinda weird, but interesting. It just Not even clicking on the card to make it a thing. Don't want to spend my dispatch for now. If I don't need to. Goodbye, Germ. Oh, I said the Germ. Dying. Weird charm, they just died. What do you think of this deck, chat? How does it feel? I think it feels better with no Smiths for sure. Weak against Titan and clear versus four color. Yeah, Smith was so bad. And just so much space to fit the relevant cards. You can play the fairies instead. How is the blue-red matchup? I think it's a good matchup. All of the cards seem to match up well. Constellation for Lantern for Graveyard Hay in the board. I have the relics. I don't see how Lantern is better. Oh, that's just like if you saga, I need a free graveyard clear, but relic is just so much better in general. You can board into 4 relics against matchups that just use graveyard fairly, and that's pretty good versus them too, because they have trouble. I miss Metallic Rebuke in the main. I lost to Titan this league, but I think the Rebuke or no Rebuke, the Rebuke is too weak to really help you against Titan. Anyways. So not really. I did not quite miss Metallic Rebuke in the main. I think I would much prefer play Dispatch, which I want to play 4 copies of anyways. And works against most archetypes. If not perfectly, it just like works well enough. And then Rebuke. I'd rather use more specialized counter spells in my sideboard. Because I had really poor experiences with Rebuke. Shadow Dragon and Ursa and then Mem Knight for a +3 Ornithopter. Yeah, the Ornithopter doesn't do anything unless you equip it. The Mem Knight is pretty great, I think, because it trades for Varagavansa. This is actually worth a card often enough. I don't know if you're looking at this list or the Stream Decker that I'm playing in this league, but I think 2 Ursa is more reasonable than 4 Ursa. You have Kaldra. It'd be awkward if they have Kaldra. Scotland. You have Hammer. This costs 5 mana. I was thinking about Cranial Plating, but not being able to equip it instant is Sarge. With as slow on creatures as this deck is, there is zero reason to play them over Nettle Cysts. I'm also kind of Happy with razor tight bridges, surprisingly. Kinda play well enough. If you have no 2-drops on your curve, then like kinda less problem with fitting them. Yeah, reality cheap, okay. Good draw. Ur's actually great here. And you have the spell on Bab, that's super great. I don't want to play the drum because they would draw. I can just dispatch my opponent's things and win. Either keep out the dispatches for the relevant things and win with the construct. That's strong. Playing drum does let us dispatch though. It does let us dispatch, but also lets my opponent draw a card with Sentinel, which I think they really would have wanted to, so. Which I would have preferred not to happen. Because they're clearly looking for an effect. Going to bounce the monitor. So you save the damage while also not giving them an extra hammer. And you can play the monitor next turn. 1, 2, 3 artifacts. Release my spring leaf drum. Get 2 mana monitor. Can portable hold the Sunforge, I guess. I can draw 2 first. Would you have bounced the Sentinel equipped with that one? I think so, yeah. But bouncing the Stoneforge would be bad, specifically because, you know, it's a Stoneforge. So if I dispatch the cheap, they attack me, I don't die even if they have land hammer. Which they have hammer for we know they have hammer. No, we don't know they have hammer even. But land hammer would be block with Urza and take 13, go to 1. Oh no, actually I can tap the portable, not the monitor. That's even better. So you keep 2 blockers. This is like pretty good. I'm trying to pivot out of hardened scales. Damn, Dex keeps getting shadow banned, and I've been looking at this list. I think it's okay. I don't think it's super great. But I think that like there is lots of options in the affinity space, and I think I keep managing. Well, I think the deck gets improved a little bit over and over. I think it has a good matchup against the blue red decks, which is pretty nice. But it does struggle very, very badly against Titan. I think most of my losses are actually against Titan with this deck. And I lost against the blue red combo Breach, I guess. I think I mismanaged that game. Solace to Belchin, that's kind of tough too, in a way, I guess. There's some tough arena matchups, but I'll spend EOT. Yeah, I guess I have dispatched my deck number 4, so could have hit it. I didn't think about spinning enough 10, like, but the most likely would have exiled the sorcerer speed card. Yeah. Alright, 4-1 lost to Titan. 22 lands, I don't know, that's the proper amount or if it's a low amount. How many amounts of sources we got of colors? The Otawara came up actually today. 12 and 13 plus the drums. It's like 16 kinda. Not really, because you need white for the sentinel, because the drum, you don't always have the cheap creature to use it. Actually, I've had scales for years, and I absolutely love that deck. I can just admit that it just unable to keep up with all the Modern Horizon cards. Solitude, Fury, Forces, along with the banning of Opal and Lurus, and every deck that is in green Vanguard that hate main Borubo Sejo. The deck is not good anymore. Well, this deck can be weak to the same things, so... Although maybe the cards are kind of more powerful on by themselves. Who knows? Hot take. Scales was bought before MH1. Damn. Brutal. Maybe this is actually playing unlicensed hairs, actually. That's a card I forgot about. It's not easy to crew. The one power creature is not easy to crew with it, but maybe there should be unlicensed hairs in there. Scales is cool. I played myself, but it loses to every incidental hate possible, like rest in peace or artifact hate. That is true. I guess. Like the fact that rest in peace is a bit effective against you is a bit weird jump. Just 5 out a couple days ago of green red. Green red what? Green red scales, I guess, because you've been talking about scales. Just green red. Yeah, that was just green red. Explosion. The camera is blurry because it's a filter, I promise. I say as I frantically try to fix. That is pretty blurry, yeah. Looks good now. Explosion. Should we play a few more matches? I feel like playing a few more matches with this. I don't know if this deck has like the greatest popularity amongst the Twitch chatters because I think chat gets a little bit quiet when we play Blue White Unity, but I've made some small changes to it and it seems attractive to me and something pulls me towards it. So, and I feel like I want to play a bit more with it today before finishing the stream. It's because I fall asleep, yeah, probably. Maybe after 36 to 72 hours of not sleeping. Yeah, Urza was definitely clogging my, like, I now have freaking 2 Urzas in this deck, but that still happens. Can I explain why I trimmed Urzas? Because I kept drawing 2 Urzas and, you know, 2 Urzas means less ways to cast my other card, affinity cards, and then it clogged my hand. And 2 Urzas is not that great to draw, so. On the other hand, the fairy was pretty great for me. Can cast turn free 2 mana podcast with this hand. I don't know, this is good enough. Seems pretty sacky. A Mulligan. Looks a bit better. I don't know if I deploy the Mem Knight immediately or not. Might hold it for for affinity purposes. Of course, immediately it attacks for 1. It does. Explosion. Then move to 5. I hope they're on dredge. Oh shit. This is a bit weird here. I could crack the relic, or I could play the whole or nothing to be able to draw 2 next turn. Then with the third chapter, you probably make a construct. Or we draw a land within the 2 draws. Let's crack the relic. Cracking now because we can draw the Sentino, yeah. Is there a vote of the Velomachus Neoform deck list it shows on the stream decker? There is, yeah. I agree at whole, nothing is pretty bad and I would like to avoid doing so if not needed. Alright, this is fine because we drew the 0 drop, so you can draw 2. Shucks. No land free, that is pretty poor. And we can use the fairy to bounce the saga. It's not nothing, they can probably cast some affinity cards right now. A monitor. One, two, three, four, yeah. But yeah, we played with the Velmachus deck, went for 1. Ah, shit. You saw the saga. And my saga goes to waste. I draw a drum too. Think I'll take another drum. Can be tough to beat. Maybe if we draw Urza. Hello Canister, what do you think about Dredge in Modern? Do you think it's good choice to play for challenges? Some people play Dredge a lot in challenges and they actually succeed relatively often. For like how strong the memes about Dredge being bad are. It's actually not that terrible of a deck, I think. Equipped the Shadow Spear to something, damn. I got tilted, so that's why I didn't do that, and I'll die the construct anyways. Treasure vault. Alright, up on you one. Stop flaunting it. I'll board my Marches of Otherworldly Light. I guess that's it. But Portal Hall is actually not super against my opponent. It's got one. This seems playable, and I will be able to make constructs with my Saga. Given how strong Sentinel is on turn 1, and how... what other options I have, I think we go Seacrom Coast, Sentino, then Bridge, then Saga. Maybe no, maybe I just want to turn 3 Saga. Maybe I just want to Bridge first. Actually, I play Bridge first, that sounds much better. Yeah, that would be a heavy counter to my strategy. If you make this Sangachi, it would be just as gay. Okay. Enjoy. I could attack with both because my opponent's probably not eager to trade with either because they need affinity. Tank, draw 2. Okay. Dance. Make construct, get drum. Would rather go for the maximum amount of constructs. Guess Affinity. Rather than rush out in Urza and play. First, what up Da Vinci? MTG. Frog bites, okay. I don't think they really do anything against my big boys though, but thank you. Surely could be metrics developed so that it would actually be the best stream ever. For example, if the metric would be Florent underscore Nguyen enjoyment of it. Fuck. One fucking step ahead of me, bros. If you were a hologram of an anime waveform, maybe you'd agree. Yeah, exactly. Hack is fucking recall, bros. They just wanted more, I guess. Is the amulet guide still available for subs? I don't have an up-to-date amulet guide. I don't think I even have a non-up-to-date amulet guide, so I guess the answer would be not quite. But there is a video where I talked about amulet specifically through the breach, but also the regular version on my YouTube channel. So visit the channel to find the video. But I like Berlin and food. They went partying. I did not party now. I'm in fact not a party hard type person for the most part, so I've skipped that part. Right, seems like we can do fine against the Orkills. Kinda sad that it answered my constructs, but they have 6 power, only 2 cards. Okay, well, more cards. Ginger Brute. Yellow had is raiding with a party of 4-8-6. What up? Maybe you should have blocked the Ginger Brute actually. Probably should have. Pepe Needle? I think I should change the at least the raid notification to the Aniki scream. When somebody raids me, it should go instead of the vanilla not change sound from right the start. Feels like that is a little bit of a waste. Remind me to do that in the Discord. Somebody ping me in the Discord like 2 hours after I'm done streaming and say, Carlos, remember that you wanted to change the alert? And I'll say, yes, thank you. Hopefully the Horcrux is not gonna be enough, yeah. The name Springleaf Drum with Piffing Needle, which actually is a puzzling name. I didn't even notice what they named because I just forgot about it. I haven't seen a single equipment, so the Ornithopter seems like a pretty low quality card, and Frogmite too, I guess. Do you know Horcrux husband name? No, I actually don't. I can't recall, sorry. I don't recall. Harker's research at the College of Latnam. It's Latnam? Damn. Wait, is Latnam a name? Limdul, Latnam. I think Limdul is a name, Latnam is not. This spell attributed to Drafna was actually the work of his wife Hurkul. Okay. Damn. Typical. A woman works hard and like all the grace falls for the husband. Very sad. We do live in a society. I wonder if Dispute is better than Portable Hole. But I already, especially if they have Furkus Recall, probably is. Shit. They move to 6. It's very slow. YOLO. It's probably Mulligan. But they mold. So they're gonna have less cards, so they will not punish me, right? Copium. Pre-London Mulligan strategy still strong in my mind. Yeah, Latnam is a place I confused Latnam with Limdul. Let's play an artifact land so that Horky's recall is more effective against me. Just making sure. Cranial plotting. Tapland, nice. Wait, they're actually searching already? Damn. Yeah, no little saga because I didn't realize that they already passed priority because they didn't use their saga. Pretty funny. Plating kinda scary. Let's stop the Ornithopter in response. When drawing 2 black could kill us. How? I have 2 dispatches. Also, they draw 2 black. And also, like, a single hit from the cranial plating does not kill me. Yeah, 4 kills, I guess, is pretty bad for me. No! Fuck me. Aki's recall is unfair. And it counters my removal spell. Alright, this was not a keep. I shouldn't have kept this, like, no wonder I died. To, like, a stupid plating. Let's not drop, let's play. My reservoir of tickets is not infinite. This couldn't have happened without 2 black. Sure, but you said drawing 2 black could kill us, but they already had 2 black in play. Which was why I was wondering about your comment. YOLO. Playing as Obosh the Prey Pirsa. They have the Ragavan, I guess, unsurprisingly. I'll play my mana screwed hand. Play Springleaf Drum, cringe. Even draw the perfect removal spell to answer the Ragavan, yet I was not able to cast it. Too bad. Seacrom cost, enter the exile zone, damn. Tough. Well, they mooned me, I guess, and Oboshek is probably meaning moons. Bone Crusher Giant, even worse. Could kill the Mem Knight. Again, Stallion. Thought shit, but with the intro, sad. Oh, not killing my Mem Knight, that's nice. We drew a Seacrom anyways, Seacrom Coast. Discuss 3, discussed 1. So we could play Urza into Fury, not good. One, two, three, four, five. Draw 2. Make constructs at instant. Probably will block the Bone Crusher. Will I? Probably. Nah, let's not block anything. Like, can't go to 10. Like, they won't have 10 burn in their hand. That would be insane, right? Or would they? Oh, no attack. I love that. Oh. Okay, so they didn't play their Fury. Let's get another Mem Knight because a Blast Zone on 1. Draw cards. Draw cards. Alright, cards drawn. Attack for 9 with a Constructo. Seems pretty hard for my opponent to win. Chat, is photo monitor better or worse than a Windrick? Yeah, we got hit by Ragavan once, so we were able to recover because getting hit once is not game over. Yeah, Fury. Okay, what? Memnite monitor. Okay. They exiled a Bone Crusher Giant. I guess my deck is kinda weak to evoke elementals ephemerate. No, I have not made my travel plans for anything yet. I'm always waiting for the last minute anyways. But also I am still fighting a mental battle. Well, let's not say a mental battle, but I'm still considering if it's actually want to go or if it's like too bad EV to feel good about going. Because I'm not sure. I could have played the land first and they would have been able to. Alright. They could have been doing some nice stuff this turn. I said a mental battle, like a fight. No, they bottom. Because I actually like don't need to play those tournaments. I just would only want to go to for the experience. But like those are qualifiers for tournaments I'm qualified for. Which makes it a bit weird jump. WTS is not free. Yes, mono red, potentially moon. I guess I'll board my Ethergast for my relic. That's kinda it. A bit weak to blast zone. But I don't know what other plan I can I have. Sense sucks. Okay, opponent has no Ragavan. My hand is great. Country loads. Country loads. Top 10. Nice game. Is this why I don't like playing the O1 brackets? No, I don't care if my opponents play badly. As long as I have a reasonable deck of winning getting cash. I get more upset if I'm playing in some, if I would be playing in some unplayable decks, like literally commons. Something's happened on Arena. That's way more upsetting for me. I don't like to play in the O1 bracket because it feels bad to me that I'm already out of that. There's already no chance for the 5-0. And the dream is gone, and I don't know, just takes away from overall experience to me a little bit. Moon, okay. Currently loads. Yeah, it's quite a great Fury, right? JK actually wasn't. Next level. Ooh. Rip Teferi. Spent 3 cards to kill my Teferi. Next level. Way she says that's really funny to me. Almost is a combo deck. Just Blood Mooning so you can Spikefield Cave untapped. Like just Lace and Force all day, yeah. I mean, sure. That's what they do. I think. Pillage my island? What the fuck? Alright, need a Mem Knight. Or planes. My deck could actually be a Giganta deck if not for Urza. Which then I can have Giganta against Blood Moon. 7 head. Bold Face? What? Bold Face, what? Landed at Sugu? No, Season Pyro makes more sense, I guess. Discard a Fury. Wouldn't you want to grab Obosh instead? Maybe not. Alright, go dropped. Pillage the fucking island, bros. That got me so good. Want Spell Pierce? I don't think so. I don't know, maybe I should trim my Saga. But you know, 2 cards to kill the fairy, 3 cards to kill the fairy actually worked out because I couldn't have cast anything. Huh. Next level. I keep. Pillage this, bro. Pillage this. Pillage this island. Can make a construct at least, fetch a basic. Definitely island, because island casts my monitors. I already have in hand to turn on my Springleaf Drum. If they moon, assuming they moon on turn 3. They don't have Obosh, they boarded in something, chat. What could they have boarded in? Chalice? Chalice kinda often in those decks. Lol, Bone Crusher Giant. Okay. It's over. Memnite? This guy there Spellbomb, I don't know. Messed up. -7 damage. So bad. Nice sequencing canister. Although maybe they'll cast a Shatterstorm on the next turn and I'll feel stupid. Feel. One mana. Bolt. No, they did not reveal Obosh. They have boarded something that costs 0, 2, 4, or maybe 6 mana into the deck. 8? Probably not. Maybe they boarded an Ugin, yeah, maybe. Yokul Hopes. I don't think Yokul Hopes is modern legal, unless it was sneakily in Modern Horizons too. Neef Proc, thank you very much for your raid. Very well, appreciate that. Alright, last match for today. Damn, 2000s pop music. No, I meant last match, like as we are about to play the last match and then we finish. Bułka, przecież masz otwarte, czyli możesz wejść, no tą łapę wkładasz. Taki głupol. Mówisz, oj, oj, oj. Nie mogę wejść, nie mogę wejść. No możesz, możesz. Oh, what does this mean actually? What? Wait, when does the circle appear actually? That's puzzling. Godless Shrine tapped. What is that? Ay, ay, ay. Alright, need to draw the land on the next turn. Skill. Godless Shrine used to be a staple of the modern format, but then they banned Lurus. It was replaced by Hallowed Fountains in modern. In Hammer, excuse me. Leon Sash. I'll never say Lurus's Hammer if it's playing Urborg in passing turns. Like that, but maybe. Springleaf Dram. Just play Urza. Three, four, five, 6, 7. Alright, I think we have enough mana to do what I want, but we'll see. I indeed had enough mana to do what I wanted. Just to play lots of cards. Emeria Skull. Have Ephemerate. Punish my Memnite attack, damn. It might. I guess I tapped out of the dispatch. And I also awkwardly made the construct main phase because of the floating mana. But suddenly life is not so jump. 4 mana, what's that? Hardcast Grief, okay. Thank you for the raid, Yundingo. All the raids, damn. Oh, thank you for the resub too. I have 30 lives, so I guess I'll just wait, and I have the dispatch slash spell bomb open if they try to pull any tricks, and I can take the creep damage, it's fine. That explains why they did not do anything in the early turns of the game. That's because they were sitting on ephemerate. You know, missing the attacks of this pretty sad, but I think worth it. Wait, they play Landiston? Yes, I play the Hallowed Fountain. Let's actually draw. We'll force a chump block. So I think it's good enough. First time chat from viewer. Mods, Jung, D, Jeden, Ding. Oh. That's a good question. Where are all the mods? Seems like we don't need to sideboard, except that Portable Hole kinda stinks. They probably a Stoneforge Mystic deck if they play Lion Sash, so I guess it's not that stinky. Which means that in the end, I guess I will not sideboard. It's fine, my deck is fine against them. Even the one of Relic can be useful if they play the Malaki Rebirth, I'm not sure if they would or not. Awesome hand. Let's put back Nettle Cyst, I think. Not sure if Nettle Cyst is a strong card or not. It's like somewhat useful, feels like at times. to have some thing that's just powerful in the deck to draw. Kataki, ja pierdolę, byku. Not good. Oh. Kutaki. Let's play the drum because it's relatively free to play and lets me cast my draw spells to draw an answer to Kataki. What even causes my opponent to play Kataki in the year of 2022? I guess just Urza Saga does. Quadra complete. You play Kataki in 2022, fair. So what pushes you to do so is the question that I would like to ask to you. Oh, that's a Kataki answer. So they cannot free the War's Wage. They just put Kadra into play and that they don't have another Kataki. Oh, Stony Silence. What the hell, bro? I mean, it's fine. No, it's not. But it's fine. It's like not that bad. Does playing the saga actually accomplish anything? It's possible I will need the mana in the like upcoming turns. I need to draw into more portable. I guess that's it. Or lands then into the fairy bounces on the silence. Can dispatch the Kaldra. I guess it's fine as long as you don't have another Kataki or something. Scry 2, they could have. No, they couldn't have blanked the Stoneforge. The Prince Charming in this deck, it's so sad when you play it. Scry 1 top though. Alright, Grief, sure. So I assume they have Ephemerate. If they so happily kept Griefers on top and they also exiled Feign Death. A drastic measure for dangerous time. Miss. You get to draw again, that's nice. Watch this bouncing stone silence too. Doesn't seem like it does much. Go. Yeah, I drew 2 lands, so I ended up being punished for playing my Otavara. But I have the dispatches in my deck. I'm assuming I can deal with Caldra later, although I guess of course it's not that much time to do so. Can also make a construct here that blocks the Caldra for a turn. Get the Ether Spellbomb. Hey you. Okay, portable hole. Hey you. Probably lose. They have the Butter School too. No, not really, because they attack with Butter School. That's not really a good attack for them. Because I could put a Pod Monitor in front of Caldra, go to 1 life. Let's do this actually. Hey you. Black white. Persist. Damn. No, they persist the grief. Sad. And take my portable hole. I needed it. Alright, bro, you won. Or should I say your Stun is Silence won. They want March to have more answers for Kataki. And that's probably just like 1 March over the 1 relic at least. Co jest pupcio? Keep. Hey you. You loser, haha. Sentina. Sure, like discard my cards, but also it make me draw cards. Kind of pointless, right? Ah, shit. Alright, no Kutaki. No Stony Silence. Well, I would like to draw a series of divinations, please. For the monitor next turn. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8 mana for it. Emeria Skull. Good Kutaki. Stony fucking Silence. Fuck off, bro. It's not okay. It's the Gachi version. I can hear the slaps. Caldra Compleat. Let's go. Draw 2. Gachi didn't invent slaps. Yes, but you know. It's not like the Stony does anything right now, so. Could draw Saga, Urza. All great draws. If my opponent lets me take a draw step. Terefere. Okay. Terefere taken. I think we might be in trouble because I discarded all my cards and I don't have true cards. They don't attack with a grief, which is good for me if they attacked. Be tougher, but we also draw shit. Set canister, damn. I have many Germans come and ask me, hey, do you know what canister means in German? Because it's actually a German word, and I was like, yeah, actually, it's just literally the same. And then always act surprised. It's always kind of frustrating to lose to this deck because just like get all of your cards discarded and then you die without drawing anything. But do I know what benzene canister means? Probably the same thing, but maybe it surprisingly means something different than I wouldn't know. So I lost Affinity and Black-White Grief. Cringe Blade. Alright. Good experience. As I said earlier, tomorrow no stream. But Sunday I'll play the challenges. Probably Modern and Pioneer, maybe something else. Therefore, thank you for watching today. Thank you for the subs, and remember to stay hydrated and spend your Twitch primes on your favorite streamers. See you Sunday, bros.